Welcome everyone to the Osten Tennis Center. This is singles semifinal Saturday here at the Calgary National Challenger. This is part of the ATP Challenger Tour, the ITF Tennis Tour, and today's match is brought to you by Explore Tennis. Please welcome the National Bank Court from the United States, Anna Rogers. And from Germany, Marino.
Thanks for joining us today on semifinal Saturday. That woman, Tatiana Maria, the 1 seed, 37-year-old, taking on the American qualifier, Anna Rogers, in this Final Four action we got today. These two ladies starting off the day at the National Bank ITF, National Bank Challenger matches to come after this. Schedule for today, it's going to be Aziz Dugas, the 3 seed from Tunisia, taking on the American qualifier Murphy Kazone. That's after this match. And then not before 3 o'clock, our afternoon session with an all-Canadian matchup. Cadence Brace taking on the 2 seed Rebecca Marino. And the American qualifier Govind Nanda taking on his good friend and the defending champion and Canadian Liam Draxl. We'll step aside, but be back in a few moments for first ball. Semifinal Saturday, Rob Werner with you, guiding you through the action. That woman, Anna Rogers, the 26-year-old qualifier, taking on the 1 seed Tatiana Maria. Tatiana Maria, she won the coin toss, elected to serve first. Our 1 seed here, coming into the week at 94 in the world. No matter what happens in this match, she's going to reach the top 90 again next week. First point of the match, and Rogers coming forward, trying to take advantage of the slices from her opponent. And Rogers, she told me before the match she's actually feeling better than she expected. She's had to win 5 matches to reach this mark, reaching the semis. For the American, looking to reach her first final of the year. Just the second time this year she's reached the semi. She won her maiden title, ITF title that is, in 2021 in Cancun at a 15-level event. For Tatiana Maria, she holds 3 WTA Tour titles, 250 events. And a rare mid-court forehand miss from Tatiana Maria, who will slice predominantly with both forehand and backhand. She can't hit over the ball, but so effective slicing and getting a lot of good action on it. Really good play that time from Rogers on the passing shot. 2-ball pass. Able to get that first one down low and at a good angle. And then slicing that winner gets her 2 break points in this very first game. Tatiana Maria so good normally behind her serve. She's been dominant this week, hasn't dropped a set coming into this match. And the 37-year-old, just so battle-tested. She's played over 500 pro matches in her career, 139 wins at the WTA Tour level. Wow. And Rogers with a break and a really nice drop shot. 26-year-old Rogers from Stamford, Connecticut. Little smile after securing the break. Looked good hitting slices in that game. Came into this week at 512 in the world. She's going to move into the top 500 already with her performance this week. She's won 5 matches, had to qualify to reach this main draw. Her career high at 502 in the world. She's going to set a new career high on Monday. But looking for more than that, looking for the best win by rank of her career. Trying to take out the top 100 player in Tatiana Maria. Again, we mentioned that Tatiana Maria has been dominant this week. She hasn't dropped a set. Yesterday beat Fiona Crowley, a talented American, 6-1, 6-2. Dropped just 3 games in 1 hour. For Tatiana Maria, a stat that Anna Rogers probably doesn't want to hear, 3-0 in semis this year. Tatiana Maria has not been defeated at this round in tournaments. And for Tatiana Maria, she's normally going to go topspin on a passing shot, on the forehand wing, and also when she gets a lot of time on an approach shot. Great angle generated on that overhead from Rogers. Coming out really well, the American, the 26-year-old. She played college tennis at North Carolina State for the Wolfpack. Played 5 years from 2016 to 2021. She was a 3-time All-American. Very good doubles player, good hand. She's got the most doubles win in program history, going an insane 101-24 in her doubles career there. Tatiana Maria, she wants to get close to the net as much as she can. Loves chipping that backhand and coming forward. Big serve set that up for Rogers. Placed perfectly out wide. And so that's a smart play from Rogers. Going to the serve and volley when she knows she's going to get a slice return. Tatiana Maria very good at adapting, though. Knowing that's part of the repertoire from the American, I assume she's going to try to get some of these slice returns lower. Heck of a shot that time from the 1 seed. Broken in her first service game. She's barely been broken at all this week. So trading of breaks to get this match started. Tatiana Maria, the 1 seed at this event. At 92 in the live ranking. And again, with a win today, she would get back into the top 90. If she's able to win this tournament, get closer to 80. We're at a 75 level ITF, so 75 ranking points available. Over $75,000 in prize money at this event. That's really nice stuff from the 1 seed. Really good backhand volley. Rogers did a good job making that difficult, but handled perfectly by the 37-year-old, by the veteran. And if you're going to lob Tatiana Maria, you got to get it over her. Not easy to do. Really good mover, but if she gets a racket on it, she's very, very solid at the net. So first ace for the 1 seed, just getting started here in Calgary. Semifinal action on a Saturday morning. Person talking to Tatiana Maria right now, that's her coach and her husband, Charles Edward Maria, former pro player himself, Frenchman. So we talk about these players and all the travel they go during the year. For Tatiana Maria, she came into this week having lost her last 3 matches, all tour level. She had lost in Guadalajara, Mexico, and Seoul, Korea, and then Beijing, China. Perfect 2-ball pass that time. Topspin backhand, topspin forehand. And again, she'll go to the topspin a lot of times when her opponent comes forward or when she's coming forward. Just too much air on that drop shot. And the American up against it in her second service game. So Tatiana Maria was in Guadalajara, Mexico 1 week. The next week was in Seoul, Korea, and then Beijing, China. And you think about how tough that is, being away from your family for a lot of these pros, being all by yourself. Totally the opposite for Maria. She travels with her family, with her husband Charles, and their 2 daughters, Cecilia, Cece, the 3-year-old, and their older, Charlotte, who's 10 years old. Just consistency from Tatiana Maria. And after getting broken in her opening service game, 3 straight holds for the German for the 1 seed. Again from Tatiana Maria. It's been one-way traffic this week. Hasn't dropped a set. 7-5 is the longest set she's played this week. Hasn't been on court for longer than 1 hour and 30 minutes. Getting tested though early against the American, against Anna Rogers. And the tough thing about the fact that she is going to slice so many forehands, you don't know when to expect a drop shot like that one. The variation just gives her so many options, makes it so challenging to know what you're about to see. And looking like she's getting more and more comfortable and confident. Tatiana Maria, former semifinalist at Wimbledon in 2022, after taking a year off to give birth to her daughter Cece. Really good passing shot that time from Anna Rogers. She's going to need to come up with a lot of those. Again, Rogers, she's played 5 matches this week. It's not including her doubles match she played in the first round. Alberto Bernal with her this week, helping coach. Spoke to Rogers before the match. He said she's little bit surprised at how well her body's actually holding up this week. A little bit of luck that time in the 1 seed. 4 games in a row. Big lead now in this first set. Good defense that time. And we've gotten to see Anna Rogers smile a couple times, playing in her second semifinal of the year, looking for her first final. Always exciting when you get to see players actually enjoying the moment. I mean, this is a tough match for her, going up against a top 100 player in Tatiana Maria. That's a tough overhead, handled very nicely from the American. It was a good volley, but a good lob from Maria. I mean, the movement here going backwards. Trying to end the run of games for Tatiana Maria, 4 straight for the German. For Anna Rogers, she's won 5 matches reaching this point. Tatiana Maria, she's only had to play 3. The 1 seed. For Rogers, she's only dropped 1 set all week in 5 matches. 10 sets, won, just 1 lost. That was on Thursday, and it went over German Clara Vlasa Saller. She had a dominant win yesterday over Canadian former finalist from a year ago, Stacey Fung. Really good hands from Rogers. She's won 14 doubles titles, 14 ITF doubles titles. Highest level was a 75 event in Slovakia this past March, along with partner Isabel Haverlag. Tatiana Maria just trying to do what she does and just make it so challenging for her opponent.
Advantage, Georgia.
Held her opponent really well that time. Waited till the last possible second to bring that ball right up the line. Anna Rogers looking for her first hold of the match. She broke in the opening service game for Tatiana Maria. So Rogers does get her first hold. Anna Rogers, the qualifier, won her maiden ITF title in 2021 in Cancun at a 15-level event. Looking for her first final of the year and first since that title in 2021. And the 37-year-old Tatiana Maria not showing any signs of slowing down this year, or really anytime soon. She's gone 14 and 16 this year at the tour level. Again, Wimbledon semifinalist 2 years ago. It was an incredible run for the German. At that event, she got wins over Sorana Circea, world number 5 Maria Sakkari, the 12th seed Yelena Ostapenko. Rogers has been so impressive on those overheads, making them look easy. They're anything but. The 26-year-old doesn't look scared today, going up against the 1 seed Tatiana Maria. Tatiana Maria, she's had to come up with some of her best passing shots of the week already in this first set. Up to the challenge so far as the 1 seed. Chances now to get just 1 game away in this first set. Couple holds, but it's the 1 seed, just a game away in this first set. Semifinal Saturday in Calgary.
Thank you. Time.
Again, Anna Rogers just reaching the semifinals here. She's going to reach a new career high. She's going to be in the top 500 in the world for the first time. She's been as high as 502 in the world in singles. Holds doubles career high of 144 in the world. Tatiana Maria, she keeps trying the lob when she's able to get Anna Rogers into the net. Just hasn't proved very effective so far. Rogers handled just about every overhead perfectly. I can't remember a miss on an overhead from the American. Anna Rogers played in the U.S. Open in doubles this past month in September. She played with her partner Alana Smith. Got in the main draw as a wild card. They lost in the first round to Tara Moore and Victoria Golubic. So the most comfortable hold from the American qualifier, Anna Rogers. But attention now turns to the 1 seed. Well, that's her coach right there, just to let you know. That's Alberto Bernal. Trying to figure out how to break serve. She did so in the first game of the match against the 1 seed Tatiana Maria. Maria serving for this first set. Going for the tweener, but really good play that time from Tatiana Maria. Drop volley on the first volley, and then not easy to do, getting the volley lob over the taller Anna Rogers. Again, some success coming forward for the American. Just 32 minutes into this first set. We haven't seen any really lengthy games. Rogers, she's played 5 singles matches this week. Have to qualify to reach this main draw. And Tatiana Maria looking to keep the set streak going. 3 matches, 6 sets in a row won for the 1 seed. Set points here. And a lob. Hasn't been very successful in this set, going to the lob, but that time it works, and Tatiana Maria a set away now from the final here in Calgary.
Thank you. Center point, score update for set 16 Marino. Thank you. Time. Second set, Rogers to serve.
Ace for the American to get this second set started. Rob Warner with you. Semi-final Saturday. The American qualifier, Anna Rogers, taking on the 1 seed, the German Tatiana Maria. And looking to start this set the same way she did the first one. Getting the first game, the American. The issue was after she was able to break Tatiana Maria to start the first set. Lost 4 games in a row. That was the difference really in the set. Great angle generated that time from Tatiana Maria. Tatiana Maria, 37 years old. She played her first pro match in 2001 when Anna Rogers was just 3 years old. And from 40 love now, 40-30. A little bit of pressure added to the American service game. Bad luck that time for the American. That volley staying on her side of the net. Three-year-old daughter of Tatiana Maria in her husband's arms right now. Her husband and coach, Charles Edward. Four straight points for the 1 seed. And a chance for what feels like a potential backbreaker. Good work, though, from Rogers. Good passing shot. Getting it low into the backhand wing of her 37-year-old opponent. Ann Rogers, 26 years old, from Stamford, Connecticut. Really good shot. A solid point there all around from Anna Rogers. Not pulling the trigger too quickly, waiting for her opportunity. Another chance to get through this first service game. Again, big time opportunity for the American today. Trying to get to her first singles final since 2021 when she won her first ITF title. And I think Tatiana Maria saw that Rogers was coming forward that time. Tried to make sure she had a good passing shot ready. Really well done that time. Two tough volleys. First one, digging it out. The American saves the break point. Takes the first game of the set. Anna Rogers, she's played 5 matches this week. She's won 10 sets. Coming into this match, just dropped just one. Dropped the first set, but if you've been watching her at all this week, you know she's a fighter. Tatiana Maria, 7-1 in the ITF circuit this year. Played in just one event previously. And that's because her ranking's so high that she's able to qualify for almost every WTA Tour level event. She's been looking for some confidence this week. Doesn't matter how highly ranked you are. Wins are so important to just feeling good about your tennis, feeling good about where you are. Lost in the first round in Guadalajara and Seoul, Korea. And then also in Beijing in the first round of qualifying. The draw of 64. Already won 3 matches this week. Tatiana Maria, she hasn't dropped a set. 7-5 is the deepest she's gone in a set. Yesterday played just 1 hour of tennis. Dropped just 3 games against the talented American Fiona Crowley. I don't know if Tatiana Maria hit that short slice cleanly or proved to be very effective. A little bit of a nervy second serve as well, just hitting the back line. Before this match, Rogers' coach, Alberto Bernal, trying to hit as many unorthodox slices and just making things uncomfortable for the American. She told me before this match there's nobody on tour like Tatiana Maria. Kind of amazingly so, Tatiana Maria has reinvented her game in the past several years. About 5, she used to have a two-handed backhand. And she's had so much success changing her game with the help of her now husband and coach, Charles. Going to this, I say unorthodox, but this is how a lot of tennis used to be played. Just kind of bringing back the old school game, the chip and charge, chipping from all positions of the court. Also has the ability, like we've said and like she's shown, to come over the ball on both wings. And in the age of all these athletes and all these tennis players working out so much, hitting the gym so often, Tatiana Maria never gets into the gym. She, along with her husband, they play soccer. They throw the football around sometimes. And he has just said that this is not how we do things. We do not go into the gym. We don't need to. That's not the way she needs to be playing. They play handball, soccer. Tatiana Maria, he said, knows her body so well. She doesn't need lots of fitness off court. Again, showing off the good hands is the American, Anna Rogers. 14 doubles titles on the ITF circuit. A wild card given to her along with her partner, Isabel Haverlag. Excuse me. So Rogers gets the hold. Isabel Haverlag, who Rogers won her last ITF doubles title with, but the wild card this year at the U.S. Open with Alana Smith. Either way, it doesn't matter. Anna Rogers gets the hold 3 games into the second set. American out ahead. Thanks for being with us on semifinal Saturday, 11:55 a.m. local time here in Calgary. Rob Warner with you for this exciting day of tennis. Starts off with this awesome matchup. 2 players in different stages of their careers. Tatiana Maria trying to stay inside the top 100, move up in the rankings a little bit. Just over 80 days away from the start of the first Grand Slam of 2025, the Australian Open. Not a bad idea. If it was in, it was going to work. Tatiana Maria, she wears Nike. For Rogers, all Mizuno. Just 33 minutes in the first set. Already 16 minutes through 3+ games in this second. So quickest game of the set. And a love it hold for the 1 seed. Tatiana Maria 3-0 this year when reaching the semifinals of a tournament. All her semis have come below the 250 level. Trying to improve and get to 4-0. What a point. Great movement from the American. Able to retrieve a couple of those lobs. Come forward and then finish with the overhead. Had the touch on that ball to just push it down the line. Tough miss that time from the American. And again, when you're playing Tatiana Maria, you're just under so much duress. The one seed, able to change the variety of the slices, the direction. So 4 games in this set so far, all holds. Tatiana Maria trying to change that. She had a break point in Anna Rogers' first service game of the set. Tatiana Maria is upset, but Anna Rogers, give her credit on a lot of these big points. She's coming forward, forcing the one seed to come up with a really good shot. And it's not just for show. Again, we've seen Rogers display the really great hands at the net. That's a miss we're not used to seeing. Second serve return. Came in at just 135 kilometers an hour. And if you're in the U.S., that's just about 84 miles an hour on that previous first serve from Rogers. Wow, smart play. The re-drop shot from Maria. And then a lob winner. Hasn't had a lot of success with the lob, but a couple big points she's gone to it and it's worked. Tatiana Maria, 37 years old, looking for the first break of this set. Just a perfect approach shot right off the line from the American qualifier. Clutch serving and a nice volley from Rogers. Stays out ahead midway through the second set. Also going on in the tennis world right now, 6 King Slam in Saudi Arabia. the final time that Rafael Nadal is going to take on Novak Djokovic, happening right now. Nadal announced that he's going to retire. The former world number one of the greatest champions we've ever seen, pick up a tennis racket, deciding that he's going to step away after the Davis Cup this November. Felt like the last service hold for Rogers was really key. On the same side of her coach, Alberto Bernal. Oh, that ball was actually so easy that it got difficult. Tatiana Maria wanted to take it as an overhead and then moved closer and just let that ball drop a little too much. Opening here for Rogers. It's broken serve just one time. That was in the first game of the match. Again, Rogers, she's done a really nice job chipping the forehand, trying to re-slice against Maria. It's so difficult to get into a long exchange where you have to keep on doing that over and over. Tatiana Maria, she can slice for days. And then a perfect first serve up the tee at 181 kilometers an hour. Second ace for the 1 seed. Perfect passing shot. Not enough on that first volley from Tatiana Maria. And a break point chance for the American, for the 26-year-old qualifier. And she captures the break. First real lead of this match. Anna Rogers had to qualify to reach the main draw. Came into this week at 512 in the world. As you see, Tatiana Maria's coach and husband, Charles. And now can she hold on here to the service game and extend this lead? That's just a tremendous slice. Tatiana Maria, you can see she's always positive. Always tries to be, at least. Haven't seen really any negative body language out of her. The 1 seed hasn't dropped a set this week here in Calgary. but in danger of doing so in this set. Anna Rogers playing so well. She's been clinical going to that serve and volley. Really nice hands, as we've talked about. 14 doubles titles at the ITF level. Perfect passing shot from the 1 seed. Couple straight points for Tatiana Maria. Wow, perfectly placed on that backhand. You could hardly put the ball with your hand in a better spot than she hit this one. Just inside that line, maybe catching a little piece of the back. Another good approach shot and another solid volley. I think what Rogers is doing the best right now, she's just being patient, waiting for her opportunity in the rally, knowing that if she's able to keep getting depth, she's going to give herself an opportunity. So just wide on the forehand. Tatiana Maria upset, but looked wide from where we're standing as well. And Anna Rogers, the American, a game away from taking this second set. First set to the 1 seed, Tatiana Maria. Anna Rogers, the 26-year-old from Stamford, Connecticut, came into the week at 512 in the world. Trying to get her best win by rank of her career. It'd be a first top 100 victory if she could do it. First has to close out this second set. And for Tatiana Maria, hasn't dropped a set all week. It's going to take a miracle for her to avoid that today. the movement of Rogers. I mean, I didn't think she had a shot of going after that ball. Remember, she's played 5 matches this week to get to this point. Had to qualify. 3 main draw wins, 2 in the qualies. Coming into this match, she had dropped just 1 set. And she just has every answer right now against Tatiana Maria. Coming forward, she's been just as solid at the net, maybe more so than the 1 seed. Forcing Tatiana Maria to go for shots like that. Going big off that backhand wing with topspin. That's not the shot that she wants to hit more often than not. And the veteran here, the 1 seed, trying to hold serve and force the American to have to serve things out on her own. Doesn't want to hand it to the American, Rogers. Again, doesn't want to hand it to Rogers. Well, she just handed her that point. And now set point for the American. And Anna Rogers, brilliant in the 2nd set. Takes the 1st set off Tatiana Maria this week, and we're ahead of the distance here in our first semifinal of the day.
Thank you. Time.
You see a good look of our National Bank Court, center court. Semifinal Saturday, Rob Werner with you. As the 1 seed, Tatiana Maria just dropped the 1st set. She's lost all week long. And maybe the best story of the week is the ability and the results from that woman right there, Anna Rogers, 26 years of age, from Stamford, Connecticut. Came into the week at 512 in the world. And taking it right to the 1 seed. Rogers looking to reach just her first final since 2021. Playing in just her second semi of the year at any level. And seeming like she's getting more and more confident as this match is going on. Again, we talked about it for Tatiana Maria. 3-0 this year in semis. Felt like it was going to take a really amazing effort from the American. And so far, that's exactly what we've seen. We've seen a lot of smiling from Rogers. Feels like she's enjoyed the moment today. You don't get to see that a lot in professional tennis. Carlos Alcaraz, one of the few guys, maybe Yannick Sinner lately. I mean, two of the top players in the world. They show you how much fun they're having. Good to see Anna Rogers enjoying the moment in this big-time match for her. Tatiana Maria looking to bounce back quickly. On the first set in just 33 minutes. From 2-0 in the second set, dropped 4 games in a row to the American. Oh, what a shot that time. Tatiana Maria saw that Rogers was coming forward. Able to slice inside out with that one. 37-year-old Tatiana Maria. Again, so well done, though, coming forward for the American. Barely stopping at all before hitting that volley. I don't see any split steps. She didn't even need it that time. Very hard to control your body like that. Really good body control from the American. Again, perfect passing shot from Tatiana Maria. Sets her up with her second break chance in this game. Rogers trying to gather her breath. Oh man, after all that hard work. But a tremendous level from both these players. Rogers had a tough time putting away that overhead. Tatiana Maria got back into the point, felt like she was going to steal it somehow. And that dipping cross-court passing shot again working for the American. Tatiana Maria, she's tried a lot of times to go toward that backhand side for Anna Rogers. Just hasn't worked more often than not, honestly. And a perfect volley. Saves 2 break points, and the American passes the first test in this third set. Playing in just her second semifinal of the year, looking for her first final. Has won 1 singles title. That came back in 2021. That's the last time she reached a singles final. And for Tatiana Maria, 3-0 in semis. And she's won 3 WTA Tour level titles in her career. All 250 events. Most recently in Colombia last April on clay. Taking out the American Peyton Stearns. Coach for Anna Rogers working with her there. Alberto Bernal, been with her all week long. Rogers came through the qualifying. He's won 5 matches this week. Came into the week at 512 in the world. No matter what, win or loss today, she's going to get back into the top 400 for the first time in her career. Tatiana Maria talking with her husband and coach, Charles. And even during the second set, it didn't feel like Tatiana Maria was too frustrated. Feels for the first time after that last service hold from Rogers like she is. Like she's feeling the weight of being the 1 seed and taking on an opponent playing with so much confidence. The 1 seed searching for answers. But another tremendous passing shot from Rogers. And it sets her up in great position in this game. Tatiana Maria able to save the first. 2 more break points, though, coming for the American. And the defense from Rogers gets her the break. 6 games in a row for the American. From 2-all in the second set. Crowd filing in more and more so. Just about 12:30 local time in Calgary at the 75 level ITF. And so a late but correct call. An overrule from the chair umpire, Aneta Pavlovska. Rogers didn't agree, but that's a tough ball for her to see. And to give you an idea of where the broadcast area is, we're right behind Tatiana Maria, up a little bit. Such a good shot. Seems like a smile of disbelief from Tatiana Maria, and that time Rogers kind of mocks the previous line call. That sign meaning good, that the ball's in. And another perfect slice approach, and everything working right now for the American. Playing confident tennis, and 7 games rattled off in a row for the American. Oh, excuse me, 40-15. I got 1 point ahead of myself. And that time, Tatiana Maria having a little bit of success when she went right at Rogers. Didn't give her any spot really to put an angle. Two difficult volleys, handled nicely from Tatiana Maria. Hadn't dropped a set coming into this match. Third set here in this semifinal. Down a break already to Rogers. Tatiana Maria, such a fighter. Stepped away from tennis in 2021 to have her second daughter. Well done from Rogers. Stepped away in 2021 having her second daughter. And then that next year, reaching the semifinals at Wimbledon in 2022. She was awarded WTA Comeback Player of the Year. Went 17-11 on the year at the highest level in professional women's tennis. But just too much, again, from the American, and able to extend the lead. 7 games in a row now for the American. Confident, cool, and composed. That's what it looks like from Rogers, the American qualifier. Anna Rogers, 26 years old, came into the week outside the top 500 in the world. She's going to get inside the top 400, the top 450 for the first time in her career. A chance, though, to get inside the top 400 if she's able to win this title. Right now, looking for her biggest win of her career against the 1 seed of the event, the top 100 player, Tatiana Maria. Tatiana Maria, she's lost 7 games in a row to Rogers. You definitely don't think the 1 seed's just going to quietly go down in this semifinal. Been in 3 semis this year. She's won all of them. But you can tell the defense and the ability from Anna Rogers has really given her problems. Hitting more topspin than we've seen at any other point in this match. And Rogers, she's had to use every bit of her doubles prowess. She's won 14 professional titles in doubles, 14 on the ITF circuit. She's had to use all that, taking time away from her opponent today. Rogers, second break of the set, 4-game lead. And now 8 straight games from 2-all in the second set. Lost the first set in just 33 minutes. And that's the look of someone just completely puzzled with how she's gotten to this point. Anna Rogers, 26 years old, playing her first singles final since 2021. Which is the second semifinal she's reached this year. What a shot there. Tatiana Maria had to jump off one leg to somehow get enough height on that lob from Rogers. The tough thing is she's had to do all that just to win a point against the American right now. And Rogers just doing such a good job behind her first serve. Winning over 70% of the points behind that first strike. Third ace for the American. And she's now just one game away. Anna Rogers, the qualifier from her biggest final of her career.
Time.
During that entire changeover, Tatiana Maria, hands on her knees, head down. She's dropped 9 games in a row. Anna Rogers, the 26-year-old, hasn't been in a singles final since 2021. and just everything working for the American. Another smile. Now just 2 points away. Out slicing Tatiana Maria today. I feel confident in saying that. Something that I did not think I was going to be saying today. And now 3 match points for Anna Rogers. Back in a final for the first time since 2021. Can barely believe it. Anna Rogers, best win of her career, first top 100 win of her career. Takes out the 1 seed, takes out Tatiana Maria here in Calgary. As you see the reaction, won the last 10 games of the match. Doesn't have a lot of energy left to salute the crowd, doesn't need to. Just such an amazing performance. Came into the week at 512 in the world. And she's going to move well within the top 400 with this performance. 446 right now in the live ranking. But able to get into the top 300 if she's able to hoist the title here in Calgary. What a performance from her and for Tatiana Maria. Came into this match, hadn't dropped a set all week, and just bested by a really great opponent in Anna Rogers. We're going to step away. Next match to come here on center court at the National Bank Challenger. Aziz Douglas, the 3 seed, taking on the qualifier, Murphy Kazone. We'll be right back.
Where does this rank for you in the finals here of Challenger here in Calgary? Is this a big accomplishment for you?
I mean, this is the biggest accomplishment of my career. Getting to go I've been working so hard recently in all parts of the game, and I'm just really, really happy. This is the best feeling ever.
Well, it's fun to watch you play today, and we look forward to the finals tomorrow. Congratulations on your comeback.
Thank you so much, and thanks to everyone for coming to watch. I really appreciate it.
And we're on to it. Okay, we have our first men's singles semifinal match coming up here at the National Bank Court. 2 men's semifinal matches here on National Bank Court. Please welcome from Overland Park, Kansas, Murphy Kazone. And from Tunisia, Dugas.
Semi-final Saturday here at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center. Rob Werner with you. Second match out of the 4 today on National Bank Court, or center court here. Man on your left, that's Murphy Kazone, the 22-year-old qualifier American. Plays college tennis at Arizona State. And he's taking on the 3 seed Aziz Dugas from Tunisia. We'll step aside, but bring you first ball in just a minute.
Can you quickly grab these balls? Yeah. Thank you. And you can send 2 to the back and 2 to the other side. Thank you.
2 minutes.
And taking service here in the airport is number 3 seed in the men's singles draw, a 26-year-old from Tunisia. Has a career high of 214 in the ATP and has represented his home country Tunisia in the Davis Cup. Dugas, everyone. The cheer umpire is Nanda from Poland. Enjoy the first men's semi-final match.
One minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Marino Kazone won the toss and chose to serve.
Can,
30 seconds. And go forward.
Thanks for being with us on semifinal Saturday. You've seen the backside of Murphy Kazone, the qualifier, the 22-year-old. From Overland Park, Kansas. Plays college tennis at Arizona State under head coach Matt Hill. Taking on the 3 seed, Aziz Dugas from Tunisia. Kazone yesterday played the longest match of the tournament, 3 hours and 42 minutes.
End of warm-up.
He won 6-7, 7-6, 7-6 against Alexei Galarneau, the 6th seed, the Canadian and home favorite. And for Kazone, he won the coin toss, elected to serve first, taking on his lefty opponent.
Marino Kazone to serve. Play.
And for Kazone, playing in his 6th Challenger of the year, 9th ever, and reaching his first ever semifinal this week. Was able to get the scouting report from legendary Arizona State head coach Matt Hill, and for Kazone, just a big all-court game. We'll go big on that first serve. Aggressive baseliner, wants to dictate off the forehand and the backhand, but also such a competitor. We've seen that already this week. Taking out Alexei Galarneau, 3 hours and 42 minutes yesterday. As the 26-year-old Dugas just smacks a forehand winner. He's playing at 201 of the world, Dugas is. His career high. Born in La Marsa, Tunisia. And for Dugas, he's played so much tennis this year on the Pro Tour. 71st match. Played just once at tour level, not including Davis Cup results. That's a big response in the first service game from Kazone. Dugas also playing in his first semifinal of the year. His third of his career at the challenger level. And a solid hold for the 22-year-old, the qualifier for Kazone. Again, so he played 3 hours and 42 minutes in his win yesterday. But even more impressively, he saved 4 match points in his first round win after qualifying for the event. Won 15-13 in the third set tiebreaker against Ryan Segerman. He's played 5 matches this week, reaching this point. For Dugas, hasn't dropped a set coming into the week. Excuse me, he dropped 1 set. That was to Max Vizcant, the German. With Kazone today is David Fox, one of the coaches also at Arizona State under Matt Hill.
Just this time, he has to put both down.
So no call from Dugas. Excuse me, no call on the sideline. His box is showing that it was well wide. Chair umpire for this match is Adriana Slivanska. Dugas' fiery personality can work for him and against him. And just for reaching the semis of this tournament, Dugas, again, he's playing at his career high at 201 in the world. He's going to enter the top 200 for the first time in his career. If he's able to win this week, he'll get closer to the top 150 players in the rankings in the world. And you see why Murphy Kazone is giving people fits this week. Big hitter off both sides. The American from Overland Park, Kansas. Had to qualify because he came into this week at 599 in the world. He's been as high as 509 in the world. That was back in October 2 years ago. Break chances right away for the American. Perfect start for Kazone. Again, playing in his 6th challenger of his year, of 2024, and 9th of his young career. Had never gotten to the semis of an event. I think Dugas is still upset about the first point of the game, about the lack of a line call. Kazone, when he approached his career high in October of 2022, that was the year he reached his only quarterfinal at the Challenger circuit. Had the chance to speak to him before the match, and very nice, funny kid, and said the body's holding up probably better than you would have expected, especially after yesterday. Saved 4 match points in his first round victory. Multiple times yesterday in the second set against Galarno, was 2 points away from losing the match on his own serve. But a perfect start for the American qualifier. Up a break as you see David Fox as coach. Not even waiting for the full 90 seconds you're allotted at the changeover for Murphy Kazone. I think trying his best to have a quick match today. David Fox has been working with Murphy Kazone from 2 years before he even started college tennis. Both these guys have played college tennis. Dugas played a little over 3 years at Florida State from 2015 to 2019. Again, Dugas played a lot of tennis this year, 71 matches professionally, including the qualifying. He's gone 46 and 24. And behind us, you're hearing the ladies' doubles final between Robin Anderson and Delana Hewitt. They're taking on, that's the American duo, taking on the Canadians Kayla Cross and Maribella Samaripa. You see all the tape on the left arm for Dugas. Second match of the day on center court, Anna Rogers. The qualifier took out the one seed Tatiana Maria before this. First of two singles semifinals today in the men's side. Two qualifiers reaching the semis. You see one Murphy Kazone and the other Govind Nanda. First ace of the match for Dugas. You see his side over there. Wow, two double faults in the game from Dugas. Kazone, already a break in hand. The 22-year-old from Kansas plans on going back to school to Arizona State in the spring, says they've got a really good team and he's excited. He's one of the captains for Matt Hill for the Sun Devils. So double fault to the second ace for Dugas. So impressive hold from Dugas. First of the match, just gets on the board in this first set. So far, it just doesn't feel like Dugas can feel really what Kazone's trying to do. So again, Murphy Kazone comes into the week at 599 in the world. Regardless of how he does today and the rest of the tournament, he's going to reach the top 500 for the first time in his career. If he's able to win this event, he'll get inside the top 400, join his teammate Bor Artnak. Wow. Thunderbolt on that forehand from Kazone. Just one step and boom. Eyes got kind of big after that shot. He knows that was big. Fast start for the qualifier and the American Murphy Kazone out in front in this first set. So we're in Calgary, Canada at the Osten Victor Alberta Tennis Center. Rob Werner with you. Semifinal Saturday. First of two men's semis. Second of the four matches we have here on center court today. And the pace off both sides from Murphy Kazone just feels like it's the difference right now. Dugas hasn't really been able to settle in. In other news in pro tennis, for the final time, Rafael Nadal took on Novak Djokovic today. That at the Six Kings Slam in Saudi Arabia. Djokovic coming through in that match. Dugas likes to dictate off that forehand. Hasn't been able to yet today. And speaking of Canadian tennis, Gabriel Diallo, the player from Montreal, the tall serving 23-year-old who played college tennis at Kentucky, reached his first ever tour level final today. Amazing week for him. He's taking out Christopher O'Connell, born in Chorich, Alejandro Tabillo, and then today Francisco Cerundolo. And tomorrow he'll take on Karen Hachinoff. So he's taking out the 2 seed and the 4 seed. And in the final he gets to face off against the 3 seed. Had an amazing run at the US Open. Got all the way to the 3rd round, losing to Tommy Paul. Had to qualify to reach the event. Big time forehand there from the 3 seed Dugas. Just staying in. Little luck that time from Dugas. Double hit off the net. Goes on to Kazone's side. Murphy Kazone, the 22-year-old from Overland Park, Kansas. Shake it out. That hand, he was cramping yesterday in the 3rd set. It's a backhand miss that Dugas will be upset with. Kazone, he's got a massive first serve. We've already seen him go as high as 213 today. Kilometers an hour, that's about 133 miles an hour. Aziz Dugas played a little over 3 years at Florida State for the Seminoles. Murphy Kazone playing pro tournaments this fall and then going back for a senior year at Arizona State University. Really saw it off both wings, but the forehand's where he does most of his damage. What an angle there from Dugas. Didn't think he had a shot of that inside out. Gets himself his first break chance. That's really well done from Kazone. 2-11 on the first serve. And it was kind of a tricky return. Miss hit from Dugas. Played up the line really nicely. Murphy Kazone, he broke in just the 2nd game of the match. 21 minutes into this first set. Can't find the forehand that time, and a break chance again for Dugas on the same side of his coaching team. Credit Kazone, excuse me, on some of these big points. He's not sitting back and waiting around. He's really attacking. That's his game. Aggressive baseliner. Made the semis of NCAA singles 2 years ago. Coming off a quarterfinal appearance this year, this past spring. Dugas upset with that miss. It wasn't a big second serve. Got into the rally. Thought Kazone wasn't doing enough with the ball. So Kazone saves 2 break chances. Now just a game away from stealing this first set.
Yeah.
Just 24 minutes into this first set, first men's semi of the day. American qualifier Murphy Kazone. Every time it feels like this guy's about to lose this week, he's been so solid. Saved 4 match points in his first round win. Yesterday, was 2 points away. More than one time against Alexi Galarno in the second set. And just frustrating his opponent so far. And for Dugas, that's already his 4th double fault. Aziz Dugas, the 3 seed at this event, came into the week at 201 in the world, playing at his career high. He's going to enter the top 200 for the first time on Monday. 10-12 this year on challengers. And that's the shot for him, the forehand. Just hasn't been consistent enough with the forehand or his serve, really. 206, big first serve that time from Dugas. So Dugas does his job, and attention turns to Kazone's serve. Trying to wrap up this first set. Aziz Dugas from La Marsa, Tunisia. That's a pretty nice way to get things started. Second ace for Kazone. And when he's able to get that first serve in, really difficult to get into his service games. Dugas just played a really loose first service game of the set. First double fault for the American. So from 30 love up, 2 bad mistakes from the American. Can Dugas capitalize? He's seen 2 break points so far on Kazone's serve. That was in the American's last service game. Wasn't able to break. Overruled that time from chair umpire Adrian Slivinska. 3 straight unforced errors for the American. Trying to serve out this first set. Wow, a double fault and just hands Aziz Dugas life in this first set. From 30 love up, 4 straight misses from the American.
Sorry, can you repeat? Yeah, that's how I know. After the first one that we might have missed, now I'm alert, okay? Time.
So both guys have played one really loose service game. Dugas, that was in his first service game, just handed the American the advantage, the gift. Then Kazone from 30 love up, serving for the first set. Four unforced errors, including 2 double faults. Both guys playing in their first semi of the year at the Challenger level. For Kazone, this is his first semi ever at a Challenger level. Aziz Dugas, he's twice reached the semis at a Challenger event in his career. Has never won the match, has never gotten to the finals. Looking to change that today. And for Kazone, getting to a semi here, this is the first time he's ever done that. Looking to keep the run going, looking to get to his first career final. Dugas, when he gets a first serve in, he's been very effective. He's won 73% of the points when he gets that first serve in. Already 5 double faults now for the 3 seed. Winning just over 40% of the points when he gets that second serve. Almost felt like a given to me that Aziz Dugas was going to hold serve here from 40-15 up. All the momentum on his side after breaking Kazone. 2 misses this time from the 3 seed, and Kazone new life in the game. Can Dugas make a couple first serves? Gets one that time. The forehand starting to come to life in these last 3 games. 3 games in a row for Dugas. Just kept that forehand right on the sideline. If you're wondering how Kazone can regroup, he's done it all week long. Won yesterday in 3 hours and 42 minutes. He saved 4 match points in his first round win over Ryan Segerman. But he's dropped 3 games in a row. Just starting to make more unforced errors. Hadn't had a double fault until he served for the set. Now 3 in the last 2 games. Dugas trying to take advantage of the fact that Kazone has gotten a lot more erratic. Two times that he's gotten an unforced error and 2 times that Dugas has missed a second serve return. Neither guy playing their best tennis yet. It was Kazone with a fast start. Clutch serve there. Ace out wide, 194 kilometers an hour that time. Back-to-back aces for the American qualifier. Edges out in front. Last set down of this first set. Dugas serving a say in this first set. Trying to get us into a first set tiebreaker. Kazone, he got out to the fast start. Broken the first service game for Dugas. Got broken trying to serve out the set at 5-3. Murphy Kazone, the Arizona State Sun Devil, the rising senior. Team captain for the Sun Devils under head coach Matt Hill. Reached the NCAA's semis this past year after, excuse me, that was 2 years ago, after quarterfinal appearance this year, this past spring. Wow, it was an absolute gift from Dugas. It was not a good drop shot. Kazone shanked the forehand there. Big time forehand there. So the difference between love 40, if Kazone could have finished that sort of approach shot on the forehand. Now 30 all. Tense moments here in this first set. 3 seed Aziz Dugas Murphy Kazone, qualifier from the United States. And just able to keep that ball in. Set point now for the American. Wow. So a stumble from Murphy Kazone trying to serve out the set. Doesn't matter though, as Dugas just hands him the set, courtesy of a double fault. The American qualifier a set away from his first ever final at a Challenger event. So you can tell the spunk and the energy of the American. He's not waiting he hasn't waited one time during a changeover until the chair umpire says time before he is up and moving. Set away from his first ever Challenger final. .213 on that first serve, 133 miles an hour. Played 3 hours and 42 minutes yesterday. Wrapped up the first set, 44 minutes. Kazone took out the 6th seed, Alexi Galarneau, yesterday. Trying to take out the 3 seed today. Murphy Kazone, he's never played in a semifinal at a Challenger. His opponent, Aziz Douglas, this is Dugas, this is his third. Dugas has never gotten past the semis at a Challenger event. 0-2 in his career so far. So solid hold from the American. It's been sort of a game of runs so far. It was 3 games in a row from Murphy to start. Murphy Kazone was able to get up to 5-2, then 3 straight games from the Tunisian player. And for Dugas, he's really struggled with his serve, his second serve. 6 double faults. He's won just over 30% of the points when he gets in, when he doesn't get the first serve in, I should say. Just 47 minutes into the semifinal match. Murphy Kazone entered the week at 599 in the world in the rankings. He's going to get into the top 500. Winner lost today. Kazone playing in the all A6. He's got the head black cap though. Plays with a head racket. We definitely haven't seen the best tennis from Aziz Dugas, the highest ranked Tunisian player in the world, the only Tunisian player inside the top 250 on the men's side. Definitely not the most famous Tunisian tennis player. It's got to be Ons Jabeur. Really good depth from Dugas on that approach shot. Dugas really needed first serves to get points in this match so far. He's won 70% behind his first serve. That time, heck of a return from Kazone, getting out of the way of that body serve. And a bad drop shot from Dugas, who seems overwhelmed with the 22-year-old American. Big second serve return from Kazone. That sets him up really nicely. Break point from the American qualifier. Saved with a perfect first serve. Lefty serve out wide. Two clutch first serves. Dugas. This will be a really nice first game for him. And gets through it, saves the break point. Ends the little mini run of games for Murphy Kazone. Dugas, 26 years old, played college tennis at Florida State. Kazone plays at Arizona State. Rob Warner with you. First men's semi of the day. Final four action. Dugas just, that's his side that he normally is able to dictate with. He's missed a lot on the forehand side. .208 on that serve from Kazone. Just sounds like a rocket coming off his racket. The 22-year-old qualifier. He's from Overland Park in Kansas, in the United States. So a set lead for Kazone, 3 games into the second, on serve.
Okay, yeah. Is it gonna be a changeover too? Sorry? 25 seconds. It's time now, yeah. Time.
So not a full medical timeout, just a look from the physio for Dugas during that changeover. The lefty 3 seed. Trying to get back into this match. Early stages in the second set. And so not a lot on that second serve return from Kazone, but again, Dugas with an unforced error on the forehand wing. 8 double faults for the 3 seed in just a set and 3 games into the second. Saved break points in his last service game. Up against it this time as well. Big first serve there, 201 up the tee. His coaching team looking on for Dugas. A little luck off the net there for Dugas. Seems like Kazone wants to go to his forehand. Dugas hasn't hit it very well today. Second break chance for the American in this second set. And just like he gave away the first set with a double fault, gives away a break. And now a lead in the second set for the American qualifier. And he'll get to serve with new balls, new racket also for Kazone. Kazone plays college tennis at Arizona State, rising senior. Got maybe his best win of his college career, taking out Ozan Barish, one of the best players in all of college tennis this past year. Kazone was ranked as high as 6th in the nation during his junior season. So Kazone thought that ball was out. His coach, David Fox, I think thought it was in. That's a forehand we're more used to seeing from Dugas. Striking the ball cleanly. Maybe not right off the line like that one, but just making good contact and getting depth behind it. So trying to consolidate the break. Kazone grabs a fresh racket again after deciding that one wasn't good after just 2 points. Coming into this match, Murphy Kazone had the second most aces in this tournament with 41. Already 4 today. Can't find a first serve right now. And a wild miss on the forehand. His coach, David Fox, has been with him for the past 5 years or so. 2 years before he started at Arizona State, they started working together in juniors. One break point saved. Dugas still has 2 more coming. Aziz Dugas, the 26-year-old from La Marsa, Tunisia. Big serve out wide there from Kazone. Can he save this one as well? My goodness, again from Dugas, just a mid-court forehand. And looking tight. I mean, just hit that ball late. Clutch playing though from Kazone, making his opponent beat him in the big moments. Just saved 3 break points, not out of trouble yet though. Dugas, out of frustration, just hit that ball onto the next court over. Code violation given by the chair umpire. Warning. Yeah! 5 straight points from Kazone. Breaks and consolidates. Now just 2 games away from his first ever Challenger final. Aziz Dugas didn't even want to go sit down during that changeover. Extremely frustrated after 1 hour and 6 minutes in this match. Down a set and 4-1. Perfect forehand there. Felt like it was mostly out of frustration, but doesn't really matter how. Just needs to get some holds and try to get back into this match. Heck of a return there from the American. Murphy Kazone, 22 years old. Playing in just his 9th challenger of his career. 6th of the year. Dugas playing in his first semi of the year, same as Kazone. For Kazone, though, first of his career. Kazone has won one ITF Futures title. Slowest second serve of the match for Dugas, and felt like he didn't accelerate at all through that. Approaching double digits now on double faults. The 3 seed just having a tough day at the office against Murphy Kazone. And that serve, Kazone's right, that serve is not in. Looked like it might have been long and wide.
Yeah, I'm doing my best here, but there it's tricky for me.
Just for transparency, we're right behind Kazone up top a little bit on the near side of your screen. Chair umpire for the match, Adriana Sliwinska from Poland. Kazone came into this week at 599 in the world in the rankings. It's been as high as 509. That was back in October of 2022. And give him credit for feeling like he's overwhelming his opponent today, Aziz Dugas. And in the clutch moments, it's definitely been the American qualifier who's been the best player on the court. And now, just one game away, as David Fox looks on at his student, Murphy Kazone. Aziz Dugas, the 3 seed, serving now to stay in this match. And it's been the forehand and the serve that's let him down today. .208 on that first serve. Ace right up the tee. shot of the week. Dugas with a tweener winner up the line. Just a perfect shot. And check out the movement. No reaction after that. Still upset with the way this match is going. Dugas gets the hold. Forces Kazone to try to serve this match out. Murphy Kazone. First time he's ever been in a semifinal at a Challenger. Looking for his first final of his career. And what depth from the American on that point. Murphy Kazone trying to serve this out. Second semi of the day. First men's semi. You got to wonder how much pressure Murphy Kazone's feeling, the 22-year-old. Came into this week just one spot inside the top 600 in the world in the rankings. Obviously playing at a level much higher than that, though. Forehand sails. Dugas going to that tweener at love 15 in his last service game. If he didn't get that, he would have been just 2 points away from losing this match. Can Kazone make it? Not matter, though. He'd love a first serve in this game. Nervy second serve there from the American. Serving for the match. 3 straight misses and now break points. And another first serve miss. So an overrule, and Aziz Douglas breaks back. Kazone 4 unforced errors in a row. And this match not over yet. Felt like this match was completely over. 5-2 down. Murphy Kazone with a big lead. And at love 15, Aziz Dugas went for a ridiculous tweener. Hit it perfectly down the line for a winner. And then Murphy Kazone, just a really nervy game, trying to serve it out. Dugas, second straight time though he's going to serve to stay in this match. That's more like the tennis we've seen for the most part in this match for Kazone. Just hitting with tremendous depth, defending when he has to. Heck of a return from Kazone. Set that whole point up. Wasn't able to serve it out. But the American just 2 points away from breaking serve and taking this match. Good first serve that time from Dugas. A forehand approach shot missed by at least 5 feet. Match points for Murphy Kazone, the 22-year-old American. Had to qualify for this event. He's won 5 matches to get to this point, his first Challenger semifinal. It's a double fault. And a first Challenger final for the American, for Murphy Kazone. Takes out the 3 seed Aziz Dugas and advances to the final tomorrow. What a performance from the 22-year-old. Wasn't able to serve it out at 5-3 up, but got it done in the end. The Arizona State Sun Devil through to his first career Challenger final. We're going to step away for a second. More tennis coming up at 3 o'clock. It's going to be the all-Canadian showdown in the women's side. Second women's semi of the day. Cadence Brace, Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed. They'll be going at it. We'll be back very soon. Rob Werner with you.
You've gone through the 7th seed, the 3rd seed, the 6th seed. Is this one of the best
this time when we come back. When we went off after the band's dance, we checked the video. So it's like,
And from Vancouver, Marino.
National Bank ITF, Rob Werner with you as we're set for this all-Canadian matchup between the 19-year-old Cadence Brace in the white and that woman Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed. We'll step away for a sec. More tennis coming after this.
Inserts here in the airport is a 19-year-old from Toronto. Has a career high in the WTA of 315 in the world and is in her first year at Louisiana State University. Let's have a warm Calgary welcome for Cadence Brace.
Ball white, thank you. Two minutes.
And in the far court is the number 2 seed in the draw. 33-year-old Toronto Elizabeth Vancouver has a career high of number 38 in the WTA in the world. And 2 years ago, 2022, in the 3rd round of the US Open. Let's give it up for Rebecca Marino.
you grab that ball as well, please? Okay, it's okay, you got it. Thank you. Seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a semi-final round match. You'll be playing best of 3 tie-break sets. Marino won the toss and chose to serve.
National Bank ITF, Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed, the Canadian, going up against the 19-year-old Cadence Brace, all Canadian semifinal. Second women's semifinal of the day. One of these women will take on the American qualifier, Anna Rogers, in tomorrow's final. Anna Rogers with an incredible comeback against Tatiana Maria. Won the last 10 games of the match. It was 3-6, 2-all for the American, and able to reel off 10 games in a row, winning 6-2, 6-love in the end, in the third set. And so all Canadian matchup, and Rebecca Marino, biggest weapon on the court, definitely her serve. 15 aces just 2 nights ago, taking out Ayumi Koshiishi. Yesterday she dropped just 3 games against Anouk Couvermans. But the talent and the ability of the teenager we have here, Cadence Brace, the LSU commit. Rebecca Marino enters this event at 136 in the world. She's been as high as 38 back in 2011. Marino yet to lose a set this week. Return just barely in for Brace. For Cadence Brace, trying to reach her second final of the year. She won a 35K in Wichita, Kansas in June. That was her first WTA, ITF title, I should say. So a hold for the 2 seed. And so both these 2 players are being coached by the Canadian national team. Noelle Van Lotten, she's in charge. Mandy Wilson, the national coach, has been more helping Cadence Brace this week. Brace just announced in August that she's committing to Louisiana State University. Rebecca Marino, playing in her 5th semifinal of the year. She's 2-2 in the semis. Most recent one was in Lexington, Kentucky in July. Marino just 1-5 this year at the WTA Tour level, but in ITF competition she's been dominant.
love.
For Marino, she just smacks winners all around the court. Serve again, the biggest weapon on the court. 15 aces for Rebecca Marino just a couple nights ago. And looking for a fast start, the 2 seed. Marino 5'11". Brace 5'8". Three clean winners for Marino. And 3 break points right out of the gate. Again, Marino yet to drop a set this week, putting pressure on her 14-year younger opponent. That time, better job from Brace, putting more on that. Marino just bludgeoning the ball from the back. Early break for the 2 seed.
Marino leads 2 games to love.
So I told you she's been as high as 38 in the world, Rebecca Marino. She hasn't ever gotten past the 3rd round of a major. She's done it twice in 2011 at the French Open and at the 2022 US Open, got to the 3rd round as well. You can tell, big game she possesses. For Cadence Brace, she's got to get Marino on the move. Not nearly as strong moving to her side. These two have never faced off in this all-Canadian matchup. And when Rebecca Marino makes a first serve, so tough for her opponents. Tremendous depth from Marino on that backhand. Brace already looks a little bit frustrated. Just settling in. 9 minutes into this semifinal match.
Marino.
9 minutes in and already 3 games for the 2 seed. Commanding start for Rebecca Marino.
Marino leads 3 games to love. Time.
The 19-year-old Cadence Brace looking to get on the board. Brace playing in her 3rd career semifinal at a pro event. She's got 1 ITF title to her name. That was at a 35K this past June in Wichita, Kansas. If there's not enough on the serve, Rebecca Marino, she's going to make you pay.
Dirty off.
And you watch the game of Rebecca Marino, and you think she's just slapping. It's not that. This is how she hits. This is how she's able to control the ball. Swings so hard. Gets just enough topspin to control almost all her shots. Right on the line. And another break chance for the 2 seed. Marino, she's got 6 wins lifetime against top 50 players. You can see why. Just clinical. Rebecca Marino coming out of this semifinal just looking so ready and trying to do everything she can to make it so Cadence Brace doesn't feel like she has even a chance.
15. Left for service.
So just missing that shot, but it feels like Cadence Brace is just hoping for misses. It's a really tough strategy when you get to this level. The top of professional tennis, all these players so good. Men's doubles championship match going on behind us on the Rogers court here at the National Bank Challenger on that side. National Bank ITF right here in the women's. Ryan Segerman and Patrick Sirac took the first set 5-all against their opponents Robert Cash and JJ Tracy. Really good stuff from Marino. Matching Brace in what felt like Brace's best time in a rally in the whole match so far. Canadian Kayla Cross, an American Maribela Zamaripa. They won the women's doubles championship today, taking out Robin Anderson and Delana Hewitt. That's a better offensive strike from Brace, from the 19-year-old.
Advantage Marino.
Good defense that time from Cadence Brace. Rebecca Marino, she's playing at such a high level. That's what you have to do just to be in the point right now. Oh, man. What an exchange.
Advantage, Marino.
Hands on the hips for the 19-year-old right now. Defended really well in that point, but heck of an angle there from the 2 seed from Marino.
Again, Marino.
19 minutes in, already 5 games for the 2 seed. Commanding lead in this semi.
Time.
We got a winner today in the 6 King Slam. Yannick Sinner taking out Carlos Alcaraz, claiming the $6 million. Cadence brace looking just to break up the momentum for Marino. Everything working for Marino. Just completely overwhelming her 19-year-old opponent. Dropped just 3 games yesterday and taking out another youngster, 20-year-old Anouk Couvermans, the 7 seed. Feels like Brace has to do that. She's got to try to get out on the front foot against Marino. I mean, much easier said than done. Now set point for Marino. All Canadian matchup here. Cadence Brace, the 19-year-old, taking on the 33-year-old Rebecca Marino. She's been as high as 38 in the world. Looking to get back into the top 100.
Deuce.
Marino came into this week at 138 in the world. In the live ranking, she's 123. And if she's able to win this title, we'll get closer to the top 115 in the world. Another double fault, second of the game for Brace. Really nice stuff there. 2 offensive balls from Cadence Brace, the 19-year-old, trying to find answers against Rebecca Marino. Heck of a slice that time. Curving away from Candace Brace. Third set point now for Marino. Missed it. Marino's not happy with that time. Both of these 2 women from Toronto. Marino currently resides in Vancouver, though. It's been a tough year for Marino at the WTA Tour level, just 1-5. She's done that all set long. Just crushing balls, crushing slow second serves like that one. That one came in at just 139. And so Marino, in under a half hour, takes this first set, hasn't dropped a game, and looking confident again in Calgary.
Center court first set. Marino, 6 games, step up. Top.
"27 minutes in the first set." The 19-year-old you see there looking for answers. Taking on Rebecca Marino.
Marino to serve. Love 15.
Marino, the highest ranked Canadian women's player at the moment. Excuse me, second highest ranked behind Leylah Fernandez. Fernandez at 35 in the world. Marino looking to get back into the top 115 in the world. It's been a struggle again at the WTA Tour level for her, but she's been dominant in the ITF competition. 33-13 entering this match. She's won 2 titles this year, both 100K titles in February and in June. But a really sloppy game. First service game. 2 double faults. Tremendous defense from Cadence Brace in that rally. Gets her first break. Is this set going to be a completely different story?
First game, second set.
Lost 6 love in 27 minutes in the first set, Cadence Brace. Both players yet to drop a set this week. Cadence Brace 28-20 this year in ITFs. Marino, 33 wins at this level. She'd love for that number to be 35 by the end of the week. She's able to get this one and then one more. Anna Rogers awaits the winner of this matchup in the Women's Championship tomorrow. That match will start at about 1 o'clock right here at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center. Rob Werner with you, as I've been all week, leading you to Championship Sunday.
First service.
Heck of a backhand there from Brace. First lead of the match for the 19-year-old. The LSU commit. Interesting to see if Brace is going to be able to keep up hitting this depth, forcing Marino to reach even another level. Again, first matchup between these two, so interesting to see the adjustments that both make. Brace wearing the all head. Has Nike shoes though. Plays also with a head speed racket. And a small miss from Marino, but it sets up Brace to extend the lead, consolidate the break. So a complete turnaround to start off this set for Cadence Brace.
Brace leads 2 games to love.
Rebecca Marino now trying to stay close. Won the first set without dropping a game in just 27 minutes. Brace starting to frustrate her opponent. I've been impressed all week with the ability from Cadence Brace to move, to get herself into good positions, to strike the ball cleanly.
50-all.
Probably nobody tougher at this event to do that against than Rebecca Marino. Ace for Rebecca Marino. Just her third of the match. Had 15 on Thursday night. So Marino able to get on the board in this second set, but Cadence Brace with a slight lead, up 2-1.
balls.
And you can almost relate to Rebecca Marino. When you have a big lead sometimes, how does that affect you if you're able to maintain it? There's also the Taylor Fritz theory about 6-love sets. He says you don't want to beat players 6-love in professional tennis because they're going to come back even hungrier after being embarrassed, after getting bageled. Getting more and more wild is Marino, and it's the result of Cadence Brace raising her level. The 19-year-old hadn't dropped a set coming into this match. Got bageled in the first set in just 27 minutes. These two are playing quick games. Just 41 minutes into this match and already halfway through the second set. So when Marino's making the first serve, she's winning over 75% of the points. That's an extraordinary clip. The issue is defending the second serve. Only won 5 of the 12 points behind it. And you think about those points as basically being a neutral. And you see for Brace, I mean, she's not even in the screen for the second shot. Just having to completely guess where to go. So a couple quick holds. Brace still a break ahead.
Brace leads 3 games to 2.
Cadence Brace eagerly trying to keep extending the lead, keep doing her job on serve. Didn't even wait until the end of the changeover, already got up, ready to go. The 19-year-old.
Love 15.
Doesn't want to give anything away to Marino, but at the same time, if you're Marino, you've dominated on Cadence Brace's second serve. Maybe that's in the back of Brace's mind every time she's hitting second serve. Brace under 30% when she has to hit a second serve in this match. That's a poor miss from Marino. She knows it. So no coaching in this match because both players represented by Tennis Canada. And Marino just not able to find right now the game that she was showing in the first. Hardly making any mistakes. 2 backhand unforced errors so far in this game.
First service.
Mandy Wilson, the national coach for Tennis Canada. She's been helping both players this week, but more helping Brace get ready for college tennis. Brace in August signed with LSU, committed to play for the Tigers at Louisiana State University. No college tennis for Rebecca Marino, but Rebecca Marino has been playing professional tennis for so long. Reached her career high in 2011. In 2013, she decided to take a long break from tennis, indefinite at the time. During her break, she studied English literature at the University of British Columbia. She was actually part of the rowing team. And a big time return there. And the once rower for the University of British Columbia. And the 2 seed here, Rebecca Marino, trying to get right back into this set. Wow, that is a gutsy serve right there. First ace for Brace of the match. That's an absolute gift for Marino. Hasn't missed a lot of second serve returns. You could tell that Brace knew it because she was very upset after missing the first serve. Also, if you're noticing from Brace, right-handed player actually holds the ball that she's not serving with in her right pocket. You hardly ever see that. Mackenzie McDonald on the Pro Tour. Only other person I have ever seen do that. Almost feels like eating steak with your left hand. You only notice it when she misses the first serve and you can see her pull the ball out of her right pocket. She has to move a racket to her left hand. Doesn't have to grab the second ball that time. And another chance for the teenager. Wow, just slamming the backhand down the line. So well done there from the 2 seed. Some great camera work to show that replay. So it was a good body serve, but
Advantage.
really good job from Marino getting out of the way. Crowd getting even more full as this match has gone on. Match following this, Govind Nanda, the American qualifier, taking on the defending champ Liam Draxl. Oh man, did everything right. Such great defense though from Brace. Able to somehow stay low enough and get that last shot back. First time it feels like we've seen Marino nervous all week, and it makes sense in the semis in front of her home crowd. And the longer the game goes on, the more important it feels it is for both players. Saves, break points, and gets through the game. Really nice composure shown by Cadence Brace. She's playing just her third career semi. Marino, she's won 2 titles this year. 5th semifinal for her today. So Marino's starting to turn it on with her first serve in this set. It won't matter though if Cadence Brace can keep on doing her part, holding serve. And again, I mean, it's an overhead she should have made, but Cadence Brace, she's getting to every ball right now, using all of her athleticism. 14 years younger than Rebecca Marino. And is that overhead still in the back of Marino's mind? It was up 40-15. She makes the overhead, she wins the game. Wasn't able to break in the last game. Had 2 opportunities.
Advantage Brace.
4 straight points and a boomerang break for Cadence Brace. She's now just a game away from equalizing this match.
Time.
All credit to Cadence Brace, 27 minutes. That's all it took in the first set for Marino to bagel her. We have a final also now in the men's doubles. Taking the championship, it was Ryan Segerman and Patrick Sirac. Taking out the 2 seeds, Robert Cash and JJ Tracy. As Cadence Brace with a really impressive turnaround in this match. So far in this court, it's been the underdog, winning both of the first 2 matches of the day. Anna Rogers and Murphy Kazone, 2 qualifiers. Rebecca Marino searching for answers at the moment. The 33-year-old. She's been as high as 36 in the world. Excuse me, 38 in the world. That was back in 2011. Set points now for the teenager. So we're ahead of the distance. Come back from Cadence Brace. And 1 set to decide who's going to be Anna Rogers' opponent tomorrow in the Women's Championship.
Center court, second set. Brace. 6 games to 2, 1 settle. Center court, second set. Brace. 6 games to 2, 1 settle. Tie. Final set. Marino to serve.
Just starting the third set here at the National Bank ITF.
50.
It's been a tale of two sets. 27 minutes in the first set. Rebecca Marino, dominant, winning 6-love. But then in the second, Cadence Brace, the 19-year-old, showing some great resolve. A dominant set of around 31 minutes, taking the second 6-2. And the serve starting to falter a little bit for Rebecca Marino. Didn't have a double fault in the first set. Now 4 double faults in the last set plus. That makes it better though, and she just hasn't had as many aces today as she's had previously. 7 yesterday, 15 in her quarterfinal win 2 nights ago. Ladies semifinal action here.
Left for service.
Wow, what a shot. Brace staying so low. Trying to capitalize on the 2 double faults from Marino. That's a gift. Brace can do that against Marino. Breakpoint save from the 2 seed. And you do wonder if this tightens up as we get into this final set. Brace, she's been in 3 finals in her career for Marino, looking for her 5th this year. Marino, clutch hold. In this all-Canadian matchup, 2 players at completely different stages. Cadence Brace came into this week at 390. She's going to go into the top 200 in the rankings for the first time in her career after this week. Winner lost today. For Marino, came into this week at 136 in the world. Trying to get confidence, get back into the top 200. Excuse me, the top 100 in the world. If she wins this title, she'll get back close to the top 115. Both players hadn't lost a set coming into this match all week long. Rebecca Marino, 5'11", wears all K-Swiss. Cadence Brace wears head with Nike shoes, plays with a head speed racket. Really nicely done. Cadence Brace got up to the drop shot, handled it nicely, and then made that overhead look easy.
Dirty.
Wow. Cadence Brace, the defense, staying in the point and outlasting Marino that time. The 19-year-old from Toronto, Canada, started this week just 10 spots into the top 400 in the world. Wow, again, heck of a shot, this time from Marino. And Marino moving backwards, hitting that ball. National Bank, ITF, semifinal action, all-Canadian matchup. The teenager, Cadence Brace, and the 2-seed Rebecca Marino. And first break of the set goes to the 2-seed.
Marino leads 2 games to none.
Marino dominant in the first set, just 27 minutes.
50.
That's a way to start the service game, trying to extend the lead, consolidate the break. 6th ace for Marino. Starting to serve more and more confidently, it seems like. She's got the most aces in a match this week. Men's or women's side, 15. That was in her second round win. That was in a 2-set win. Every time that I've thought that Cadence Brace was done, though, she's kept fighting. In that second set, she was the dominant one, winning in about a half hour. Just 32 minutes of the second set. wild miss on that first serve. Nearly hitting the baseline. Brace's athleticism has been on full display today. And what separates these athletes at the top of tennis, it's just their movement and their ability to take those little extra steps and get to these shots, put themselves in good positions. Smart that time from Marino, going back behind her speedy opponent. Marino, a hold and a break. Good start in this set.
Time.
Wicked slice from Marino, set that up. I mean, look at that action curving away. And then just catching the line on that final shot. So it was 6-0 in the first set for Marino, and then 6-2 for Brace. 3-0 lead in this set right now for Marino. Marino applying the pressure and an opportunity to really break open this third set. Marino, 4 games. Starting to set off the right way. And the 2 seed playing some dominant tennis right now. Again, she came into this event looking for some confidence. Just 1-5 on the year in WTA matches.
15.
At the ITF level, though, she's been really dominant. 33-13 this year, 2 titles already.
Left, second service.
And this is about as confident as she looked in the first set. Rebecca Marino. And then the defense that time, the pickup.
40.
Five love lead. Rebecca Marino just a game away now from the finals.
Marino leads 5 games to love. Tie. Love 15.
So what does the teenager have left? Cadence brace, down 5-love in this set. Massive comeback just to win the second after dropping it 6-love. Just missing that. Kind of a heat check, it felt like, for Marino. Match point now for the 2 seed for Rebecca Marino. And gets it done. Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed, advances to the finals, her 3rd final of the year, and takes out her Canadian counterpart, the 19-year-old Cadence Brace. Salutes the crowd. Interesting match. 6-love, 2-6, 6-love. But Rebecca Marino, she'll take it. Takes out the 19-year-old in Cadence Brace. Hadn't dropped a set coming into this match. Gets a nice hand from the crowd. We'll see more of her as she's committed to LSU. She's going to start her college career in the spring. Rebecca Marino is about to do a post-match interview, and we're going to step away. She takes on Anna Rogers tomorrow in the championship match. But the qualifier, Govind Nanda, the American, taking on Liam Draxl, and we'll be back for that match in just a few minutes.
Do you remember being 19 years old and having a match against an established Canadian and what that feeling was like?
Yeah, oh my gosh, it's never easy playing another Canadian regardless of what age you are, what range you are. There's a lot of baggage, so to speak, that comes with that, but also it's exciting because we have some amazing talent coming up. I want them to push me and all these players that are ranked higher, because they're going to be the ones that should be replacing us. But yeah, it's really great to see.
Finally, you have Anna Rogers in the final. You know, this tour earlier today said she had the biggest win of her life. Do you know much about Anna? You played her before, and she got to the final.
I know she's having an amazing week. I've seen her quietly doing her work and hours and hours putting work to improve day in, day out over the last couple of years. So I'm familiar with her. I haven't played her. I haven't really watched much of her play, but I know she's someone I'm looking out for. She's had an amazing week coming through qualifying, getting touchdown for AR1 seed. So I'll make sure I do my homework and I'll party.
Rebecca Marino, winner today. Thank you. And I'm going to stick around. We're going to next our final match today is the final men's singles semifinals in a few minutes.
Awesome, thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, why not?
Calgary, Ontario, Draxl.
Final semifinal of the day, Liam Draxl taking on Govind Nanda. That man Nanda, the American qualifier, taking on the defending champion here. Two good friends going at it. We'll tell you more about that. Bring you first ball right after this.
In the near board here, we have a 23-year-old from California who played college tennis at UCLA. Qualified in this tournament. And he survived a 3-hour and 20-minute epic win last night against the #1 seed. Please give it up for Nanda.
2 minutes.
And in the far board, the 22-year-old from Newmarket, Ontario, played university tennis at Kentucky University and turned professional in 2023. He's our defending champion. Round of applause for Draxl. 5 years ago, Draxl and Nanda were actually doubles partners as they got to the Junior Wimbledon Championship final match. And today, they face each other in singles to see who will be in tomorrow's championship here at the National Bank Challenger. And our umpire for the match is Jesse Green. Good on to Jesse.
1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, the semifinal match is best of 3 tiebreak sets. Draxl won the toss and elected to receive. 30 seconds.
Welcome back into the National Bank Challenger. Rob Warner with you, wrapping up the day, 4th semifinal of the day. We'll be joined by former world #1 in doubles, 12-time Grand Slam champ Daniel Nestor in a little while. But for this one, 2 good friends going out of that man and the defending champion Liam Draxl, taking on the American qualifier, Govind Nanda. Nanda won yesterday, 3 hours and 19 minutes. Saved 2 match points, taking out the 1 seed, Max Kashnikowski. What does he have left in the tank today?
First set, Govind Nanda to serve. Ready. Play.
Govind Nanda, so solid off both wings. That forehand, deceptively, it almost looks like he's not swinging his hardest. Can hit it so many different ways, though. These 2 guys have been playing together since they were in the 12s. They played twice professionally. Draxl won both of those meetings, both on outdoor hard courts. Most recent was at a Futures, a 25 level event this year. Draxl winning 6-1, 6-3. Govind Nanda, 23 years old, the qualifier from Redlands, California, in the United States. Impressive first service game for the American. Govind Nanda. Again, these guys are good friends. They actually played in 2019 in the Wimbledon Junior Boys doubles together. Partnered, and they reached the championship match. Lost to Jonas Forticek and Yuri Lehechka. Both of their best result. Had a Grand Slam in doubles in their juniors career. Both guys ties to college tennis. Liam Draxl wearing the light blue. Played at Kentucky. Govind Nanda, similar light blue. He's not wearing it, but at UCLA where he played 4 years. Draxl, he'll get much more animated of these two. Coached by his father, Brian, who's with him this week. Both these guys good movers. I'd give the edge, though, to Liam Draxl. Just the second time in Nanda's career that he's reached a Challenger semifinal. Came into the week at 743 in the world. He's been as high as 339. That was 2 years ago in October. Injuries have really set him back. He's had tendonitis in his right knee. As you see, Brian Draxl on the left and Liam's doubles partner, Cleve, on the right there. Good hands from Nanda and break points immediately, as we're joined by former world #1 in doubles and 12-time Grand Slam champ, Daniel Nestor. Daniel's the marathon man this week, teaching clinics, joining us on the broadcast. How's it going, Daniel?
Good to be back in here.
Good 1-2 punch that time, saves the first break point. Long rally that time. Daniel, I was explaining, these guys have been doubles partners. They've played 3 times. This is their 3rd time playing professionally, but grew up together and playing in the same junior tournaments. Draxl's won the first 2 meetings. Won this year.
Nice to see Liam taking the initiative with his forehand on this, well, especially on that 15-40 point. Maybe a slight knock against him is just being perhaps a little bit too passive, too defensive-minded sometimes when he can have the opportunity to attack.
guys both played 3-setters yesterday. Nanda played last night, took out the 1 seed, Max Kashnikowski. 3 hours and 20 minutes that match.
Liam played a doubles match last night too.
Yeah, 2 matches for Liam Draxl yesterday. Took out Bernard Tomic and lost a tight one in doubles with Cleve Harper in the 3rd set tiebreak. Draxl with the hold, saves the break points. Does that settle you down, getting the first hold of the match?
Yeah, especially coming back from 1540. Never fun to get down quick.
Yeah.
So it's got to be a confidence builder for Liam.
So we take you off court to do that. At the
Defending champ.
Okay, yeah. You can
Good
do
fighter.
60
I
seconds,
mean,
right?
even if he would have got down there, he's never one to back down. I think that's his biggest strength, is his ability to stay in matches, fight every point. He's a very smart player, all-court player. He's not shy to come to the net. He's got good hands around the net.
Closing with that forehand volley, Draxl. Long rally one.
It almost seems like these guys are mirror images of each other.
2 really good fighters and 2 good friends. Draxl, you mentioned, won this event last year, the 7 seed this year. Took out Bernard Tomic yesterday. It was his 3rd straight day playing a singles and doubles match. Last time these guys played in June in Wichita at a futures level event, 25K. Draxl won handily, 6-1, 6-3. Both guys played college tennis. Nanda played at UCLA for 4 years. High ranking of 10 in the nation in singles, 13 in doubles.
Such a critical shot in men's tennis, well, tennis in general. That better ability to go down the line, open up the court.
You say
On the
particularly
backhand side, I mean.
Got it. There you go.
Generally, guys are just trying to keep their opponent in the backhand corner, staying cross court. But that ability to surprise and go down the line is usually, if hit well, results in a 0.1.
So goes for it on back-to-back points. Nanda. First
Yeah,
pressure
looked like
point
he
on his
rushed that
serve.
one. It's much more balanced than the point before.
Nanda, really good mover. Both these guys are. Nanda, just the 2nd time he's ever been in the semis at a challenger.
They both seem like they'd like to work the point, wait for their opportunity. Play with a lot of spin, find the corners, good hands.
So 2 first serves from Nanda, gets through.
Nanda leads by 2 games to 1. So he's doing off-court changeover. just to remove the taping on his thigh. We would do it on court, but because it all exposes, he has to remove the shorts. It's just for privacy. It's for the duration of the changeover.
It should just be changeover, and he's in here, and let you know when he's on his way back. Can you give me like a 60 seconds before we know?
Tell me. Sorry, say that once more, Ann.
No, with 60 seconds to go. Coming back.
Just a changeover treatment. So, but it counts as a taping. If you needed something taped, if it was the same thing, you can get a full medical. Okay? You just let me know. Time.
Just getting going here, fourth semi of the day. Murphy Kazone, the qualifier, advanced to his first ever Challenger final earlier today. Good point all around there.
Yeah, tremendous speed by Liam to get out there and hit a quality slice down the line. Create an opportunity to pass.
Seems like he likes that shot a lot, the backhand slice.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect it to hit so well on the run. He looked like he was in a little bit of trouble on that point. Both don't hit the ball that hard, but they both really work the court, work the angles, keep it deep, backhands down the line, slice when they have to.
Doesn't feel like we're going to see a lot of unforced errors today between these two.
I don't think we will.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Does it feel like it's going to be whoever's able to go bigger?
Whoever is able to, be more successful being aggressive at the right time, as long as they're not forcing it. They both like to work the point, and then when they get their opportunity, whoever's able to execute better.
Showing off the hands. Draxl and Cleve Harper, they lost a heartbreaker last night to the two seeds, JJ Tracy and Robert Cash, 10-8 in the third set tiebreak. Cleve Harper, along with Brian Draxl, watching, rooting on Liam.
Please take your seat, ball girl.
That was an entertaining match to watch. It was a very college-like atmosphere. They were in each other's face for about 2 hours. Haven't seen the two-hand above the shoulder slice volley.
That was an interesting choice for sure.
Effort.
23-year-old Govian Nanda taking on the 22-year-old Liam Draxl. Not going to see Liam miss a lot of returns. Feels like he anticipates really well. So I thought it was an out call. It wasn't. It was the come on from Draxl.
Nice thought by Nanda. He had a good second. Didn't do enough with the volley, but it was definitely a good effort to try and change, keep Liam honest.
Going bigger on the forehand that time, the American.
Set up with a nice backhand crosswork.
Nanda came into the week at 743 in the world. Regardless of how today goes, he's going to get into the top 600. Get as high as top 400 if he wins the title this weekend. Doesn't feel like a great miss there from Draxl.
No, he had an opportunity. Heavy return. Sitter in the middle of the court. Didn't really go for it. Kind of laid off, pulled off a little bit at the last second.
Perfect backhand. Nanda avoids a little jam, stays out ahead.
Nanda leads by 3 games to 2.
Defending champion here, Liam Draxl, trying to meet Murphy Kazone, the qualifier, and the championship tomorrow. Still a chance that we have an all-qualifier men's championship.
were discussing Nanda's forehand in the break there, how he's kind of massaging the ball. Doesn't really look like he gets a lot of revolution, topspin on his shots. Kind of not necessarily next gen that we're accustomed to seeing nowadays.
Can that be effective? I mean, having just a completely different kind of ball than your opponent's?
Well, he has really good hands, so he's able to, pick the corners, hit his spots with it. But it does seem like might get tight with it. Pressure moments.
Shows off the hands that time. Moving forward. So the head-to-head's 2-0 in professional tennis for Draxl. How does that sort of play out when you both definitely know that, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just something from Nanda's side. He's probably going to have to change his tactics a little bit. Obviously, he doesn't want to be doing the same thing that got him into the 0-2 hole. So he's probably had a good chat with his coach. Good game plan ready for today.
For Draxl, would he ever be tight knowing that he's 2-0?
Well, depending on how those first two matches went. I mean, it seemed like he won the last one pretty comfortably. So
Both straight sets, yeah.
In these conditions, he's been playing so well in the altitude. Must be pretty confident.
Great chances again for the American. Seems like pace doesn't bother him at all.
No, he's using the pace so well, and really looks like kind of old school tennis. He's just using the pace, placing the ball wherever he wants to.
Three of three so far, saving break points for the defending champ, Draxl. And it's interesting to me that he keeps switching up where he's serving from. Closer to the single sideline when it looks like he's going to go kick. So it goes back to the two-handed over-the-shoulder volley. Gets the break. First break of the match for the American.
It's almost like with his forehand, he's asking Liam, okay, here, I'm going to give you a couple short ones. Let's see what you're going to do with it. Okay, you're not going to attack. I might as well attack. And he was more effective in that rally. It was the one that had more courage.
First time we've seen him miss sort of a mid-court forehand. But it just seems so hard to keep massaging balls against this pace all day long.
Well, he's definitely got good hands, and that's a good recipe for altitude tennis. Barely missed that one.
Came through 7-6, 6-7, 7-5. Saved 2 match points last night.
Doesn't look like it took too much out of him. Looks pretty sharp today.
He's played 5 matches this week. Had to qualify to get in. Rank wasn't high enough to be a direct entry into this event. Both guys have had success going back behind the other.
Yeah, everything got set up with that backhand down line. Probably his best shot. Well, backhand wing for sure.
Wow. Good stuff from Nanda off a really good slice, I thought, from Draxl.
Guess he was anticipating it after getting burned by that earlier in the match. Definitely set up well. Short little angle, followed it in.
Chance to consolidate the break he just got on Draxl's serve. Does so. Good start for Nanda. Just a game away in this first set now. Jesse Green, our chair umpire for this match. Just 31 minutes into this first set.
It's the right idea. Would have been a winner.
We don't see Liam Draxl miss too many volleys like that.
Maybe he was respecting the speed. Tried to make it perfect.
So a problem with one of the balls. How often did that happen? when you were playing pro tennis?
Not too often. I mean, there are moments where you feel like there's little pieces loose inside the ball, but shouldn't bother you too much. Trying to be mentally tough out here. That might be the strategy moving forward, trying to attack the forehand. Put a little more pressure on the forehand side, maybe come in a little bit more and see if he's able to attack, or is able to pass. It looks like he's very comfortable massaging the ball deep, you know, keeping it as close to the corners as he can, not hitting it too hard. But I'm not sure if he's able to continually deal with stress or someone coming in or hitting big to that side.
The double fault gives him 2 set points. Nanda playing in just his 4th Challenger of the year. He struggled with injuries, knee tendonitis, ankle issues. Back-to-back double faults. Excellent first set handle from Nanda.
You can just open up the one. Yeah. It will count. So you'll get 3 minutes. The first time, it'll still count. So that's my thought is, like you can, so you can go. But if you have to go again in future, it'll have to be the duration of the changeover. Or the set break. So, you're good to go? Okay. He's just taking a toilet break. Follow him. Perfect, thanks Dimitri. It's going to be a toilet break for 3 minutes once you get inside, okay? Just let me know when you get there.
Copy that.
Copy that, 3 minutes. Perfect, thank you. Just on his way back now. As well shortly, to make 4% and a 6 games to 2.
Thank you very much.
Top. Second set.
Second set. Thanks for being with us on Challenger TV, CBC, and Rogers TV. Rob Warner and Daniel Nestor with you. Nearly flawless first set from Govind Nanda. Didn't face a break point.
Maybe Nanda shouldn't have taken the bathroom break. Coming out a little slow. Too unforced.
Definitely a little surprising after you win the first set to go off court.
Yeah, we talked about that. Probably a little bit more of a legitimate bathroom break. Not trying to kill your opponent's momentum.
It's a heck of a backhand volley.
Yeah, it was a nice lunge. Again, he just bunts that forehand around the court. Got away with it there.
You were saying not quite Bernard Tomic, but also not close to Jack Sock.
Yeah, we're trying to find a happy medium, but it's closer to Bernard, definitely.
Draxl, you've seen him starting to get frustrated, understandably so. They've played 2 times previously. Nanda hasn't gotten more than 4 games in a set in their 2 previous meetings.
No, just called it out. I'll go with their call. Second serve. Second serve. Second serve.
Definitely seems to be the strategy. If hopefully Liam's picked up on it, but anytime he's hit hard to the forehand, he's sometimes creating an unforced. It'd be nice to see him start the rally with a second serve return heavy or bigger to the forehand rather than the backhand side when he has time.
Seems like he was listening to you. Going big to the forehand. Draxl able to get his first break of the match.
Well, it seems as though he can hit his backhand heavier down the line than his forehand is. You know, it's more of a spinny shot. You know, he likes to work it around the court, but he doesn't necessarily hit, you know, big cross court. I've seen him hit a big inside out, but seems like the big cross court, the heavy cross court, the flat, a little bit flatter cross court to put a little more pressure on Nanda's forehand might be more effective if he's able to do it. It might not play into his strengths though.
It almost felt inevitable. I just feel like the way that Liam Draxl's played him before, that he would get back into this match.
Yeah, and just his overall attitude. He's a fighter. You know, he's a good college player, college mentality. There's no quit in him.
First ace for Liam Draxl.
First time he's gone big T on that fake. He faked the kick toss and went big T from the corner.
Played 4 years at Kentucky. Went 25-3 his sophomore year in singles. played behind Gabriel Diallo, who just reached his first ever tour final today. Mount Madi took out Francesco Cerundolo. That got Daniel Nestor looking up.
I should probably do a better job of keeping track of what's going on in the tennis world outside of Calgary. Things don't just revolve around Calgary.
That's why you got your play-by-play guy, though, right?
That's right.
So from 30 love up, 3 straight points for Nanda.
30-15 point. He did try that bigger forehand and missed it long.
Nanda gets the break right back. You see the frustration from Draxl.
Yeah, and then Nanda really did. That was more of a jack sock for him, to be honest. He had a short ball, tremendous whip to pull Liam off the court. I think it might have surprised him.
Gets the break right back. The American qualifier from California. But you've mentioned it a couple times. Liam's such a fighter. He's not going to give up at all.
Well, he's letting Nanda know that he's not here to back off or go away. He's in it for the long haul.
And I think he was trying exactly what you were talking about, going harder.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't very well struck. It was going to be short. It's got to be a little bit heavier if he's going to take a step back. He's got to hit it deeper. You know, those shots that go one bounce into the back fence.
What's that reaction from Draxl right there?
I don't know. Just impressed how quickly Nanda got up to that short ball.
Seems
Again,
like
set
Nanda's
up by
not
the
missing.
backhand down line.
Just seems like he can go all day from the back of the court.
Yeah, I mean, just Liam's not doing enough to pressure him. You know, he's consistent, but it's not anything that's hurting Nanda in any way. Looked in.
So that's a brutal break for Nanda.
Yeah. Hometown call on the baseline. The linesman wants to see a third set. Liam's wondering what more he can do. Say hit it a little bit flatter on the forehand side, perhaps, if he can. Level it off a little more, shoulder height.
As bad as he's feeling, though, even if Nanda wins this game, it'll just be on serve.
Yeah.
Did have the break lead, though. Nanda, 2 straight games, breaks back and gets the hold. 3 games into the second set. Liam Draxl now on the same side as his father Brian and doubles partner Cleve. Perfect lob.
Yeah. He looks a little bit lost right now. He's been shrugging his shoulders to his team, not really sure what to do. He came in on a really weak forehand there. Did well with the volley, but then the lob passer was too good. Just looks like he you develop skills as a player. You know your strengths and how you generally win matches, but certain situations you have to make adjustments, and he's got to start moving up the balls if he wants to attack, not trying to attack by letting the ball come to him. It just looks like that's the way he plays generally. He lets balls come to him and he works the ball around the court, and now he's got to step up to the ball and do a little more with it.
So that actually worked.
It worked. We're dying of laughter here in the box.
The 10 under moonballs got him a short one.
Good lesson for kids back home. You know, if things aren't working, you got to change it up. Try different things. Don't just get upset, start hitting, you know, harder, too hard, going wild, getting impatient.
But he's just struggling to find any consistency, it feels like.
Well, I mean, backhand down line big is the right idea. It's just I don't know if that's a shot that, you know, he relies on in matches. Seems like Nanda's, you know, more confident with that shot. Yeah, I mean, he hit it. That's the forehand we need to see crosswork. I mean, he hit that perfect, but Nanda's much more adept at dealing with the pace on the backhand side.
A little Murray-like there, I feel like, on that lob.
Yeah.
I mean, you've told me this week how hard that is to control in the altitude.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're seeing guys that generally have better hands doing better in these tournaments. I mean, unless you get the Karlovic type big server, but you know, if you're going to win from the baseline, you got to be able to feel the ball really well and control it really well. And that's what both these guys are able to do. It's just today, Nanda's doing a little bit better.
He's pretty far in on that second serve return.
Yeah, I mean, the first unforced he's made in a while.
Is there a purpose to being that close if you're not really going after it aggressively?
Well, just like he wanted to bunt it back deep. I mean, pressure of, you know, being up a break got to him a little bit.
Wow. Biggest forehand of the match for Nanda. Gets him a break.
Yeah, interesting choice there by Liam, and you know, he had him on the run. He might have been able to come in on that big forehand he hit inside in. You know, Nanda was able to hit it back deep, and then he started again. Started with a slow inside out. Nanda got back in the rally. I don't think that slow stuff's going to fool Nanda. I think that's playing into his strengths.
Govind Nanda, the 23-year-old, has never been in a Challenger semifinal until tonight. Lost in the first round in his last 3 tournaments, first 3 Challengers of the year. Even with that miss, it seems like he's starting to really feel it.
Yeah, he set that up perfectly. Got the short ball. If that goes a centimeter higher, he's won the point.
And the conversation for Draxl and his father Brian, doubles partner Cleve, it's been ongoing in the set, trying to, seems like, figure out what to do. that time. Crowd certainly enjoying it.
He's willing to engage in 30-ball rallies. Maybe that's what it's going to take to turn it around. He's luring Nanda into being the aggressor.
Nanda trying to gather his breath. Just got the break. Facing a love 30 hole though. Just such good hands, it seems like. I mean, no pressure. It looks like he's feeling these big moments.
He's making it look easy.
But you're the guy to tell us that it's not, right?
Sorry?
That's why you're here, to tell us that that's not easy to do, right?
Well,
there.
it's not. I mean, it was a pretty easy shot. It was very close to the net. He was in good position, but still, I mean, he had to bunt that ball down the line pretty well. And
shot, like you've said, seems like it might be his most comfortable one.
yeah, that's the difference, I think, in this match. Is he's rifled that a few times for clean winners down the line. He's able to attack on both sides. Liam's not really hurting him in any way right now. That forehand right there. You can see a few more of those fast ones to the Nanda forehand.
Wow, first blink it feels like for Nanda, and break point given to Liam Draxl. Both guys played 4 years of college tennis. Nanda at UCLA, Draxl at Kentucky. Look at that.
Maybe the game plan from discussing it with his two-man crew there is, Nanda might be tired from last night's match. Maybe make him work a little harder every point and see if he breaks.
Just over an hour in this match. He's starting to really break the spirit of Draxl, defending champion from a year ago. Didn't look like it was a very good ball from Draxl, but going to the drop shot.
Well, he had the shot he wanted. He could have taken that up the line and come into the net. He chose to drop her. Maybe he's getting mentally tired. This is a big game for both of them.
Draxl broke to start this set. 3 straight games. Nanda got the break back. Now up, trying to consolidate. And he's just starting to go bigger on that forehand when he has time. So Nanda, 4 games in a row and now just 2 games away in this second set from his first career Challenger final.
I think she might have been blocked. I hope she was.
That man, Liam Draxl, on the ropes against the American qualifier, Govind Nanda. We haven't seen Draxl come into the net much in this match, but it hasn't really seemed like he's had opportunities.
Well, yeah, he just feels a little bit defensive-minded at times, more so than he should be. I don't know if it's just the way he's used to playing. He doesn't seem like he moves up the balls to smack them too often. That one he did. Got the result he wanted.
Draxl, he's reached 2 Challenger semis this year, hasn't won either match. One Challenger career title, that was last year at this event on this court. If you're Nanda, you're almost just worried about your serve now, not really trying too hard to get into long rallies on Draxl serve.
Yeah, for sure a little bit, but I mean, it's probably more so if he's tired, but I think, you know, you don't want to take anything for granted. I feel like I've seen that a few times this week where doesn't matter what court it's on, player reacts to a baseline call and he gets the call from the ump. It's like he's influencing the umpire.
You probably have the best view in the house, right behind Liam Draxl. How'd you see that ball?
I didn't see it. The table in front of me, but Hard to tell. It looked like it was hit pretty well.
Draxl was so tired after that point. Felt like all he could do was hold the arm up.
He made an unbelievable lob off that drop shot. I thought that would be the last shot I'd try on that. I'd try bunt it down the line or hit an angle. Got him in trouble.
Nanda, potentially just 2 holds away from his first career Challenger final. So overrule there from Jesse Green. Does something so small like that get in your head, you know, lose the point after that?
Well, he's yet to show us that he can hit a passing shot with a forehand. A few times that Liam's come in, he's on the forehand side. He's won every time. So last couple of games, he's been a little more aggressive. There's nothing you can do about that.
I mean, he took this completely inside out from where he was standing.
Made it look so easy.
Gets a little help from the net.
Nanda needs to get a bucket of balls. His coach needs to feed him high backhand volleys. You have to learn how to use his shoulder and transfer a little more with the one hand, because that was trying to volley with 2 hands. I mean, maybe a topspin at shoulder height or something, but that got above his shoulders. He just did nothing with that ball.
Doesn't feel like he's been able to get that much success when he goes to the forehand like that.
Yeah, I mean, he is. I mean, I think the game plan against Nanda is to, go big to the forehand. He looked like he tried to go big on the return, but it just didn't really go anywhere. And then he bunted it, and I mean, Nanda's pretty capable of finishing with a forehand when it's that short.
Another break point for the defending champ, Liam Draxl. Down a set and a break. He gets the break back. Liam Draxl, maybe new life in the second set.
Nanda leads by 4 games to 3. One game. One game. One game.
1 game. Top.
Just the second ace of the match for Liam Draxl. 2 straight games for the Canadian, the 7th seed here. It feels like he has gotten into the head of Nanda now.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know. Of the two, I would assume that Liam's in physically better shape. You know, whether it's all time or just because of what happened yesterday.
Again, these guys have played twice. 2022, both times in Wichita, Kansas, both times Draxl won in straight sets.
Starting to get a few more mistakes.
So when you're the player that was up, are you able to try to regroup, or are you still thinking about, I was just up 4-1?
Well, he's come a long way in this tournament, and you know it's still not that bad of a situation to be if he loses this game up a set 4-0.
Draxl, 3 games in a row.
And it's not like he had a 40 love in the last game or something.
Gonna get all the balls in.
Nanda, he'll serve with new balls. What about when you were young into your career, when you were playing in these challenger events? Were you able to try to just forget about stuff like that?
I started doing a lot better when I worked with a sports psychologist, so if you're asking pre-sports psychologist, no, I wasn't. I wasn't mentally strong enough.
I know Novak Djokovic and Roger Federer have talked about working with sports psychologists. How much does that help? I mean,
it helped me a lot. I mean, just you know, going into matches with a game plan, sticking to the game plan, not letting things bother you. You know, just getting ready for the next point, trying to implement your goals each point. Used to write down a lot of stuff. You know,
what kind of stuff?
Just what would happen during the match. I mean, if things that I could work on or improve. You know, don't want to have regrets after a match. there's nothing worse as an athlete of having regrets. So if it does happen, you feel like you let yourself down or could have done something differently, you know, you write down what you felt in that moment and try to, you know, make sure it doesn't happen again. So it's good reminders to go over for the next match.
Good passing shot from Draxl. Nanda seemed unsure of how to handle that one.
Yeah, he maybe rushed in a little bit. Was maybe try and see what kind of shot he hits first before he decides to come into the net. Looks like he had that plan before he hit the serve that he was going to come in on the first ball and didn't do that much with it.
Love up, 2 straight points from the Canadian.
Definitely creating more mistakes from Nanda in the last 4 games.
Better job coming forward, it felt like that time. Draxl, he's really good off that backhand side normally. Is that a little nerves maybe on that passing shot?
Yeah, he didn't do much with it. I mean, it was a nice play by Nanda to set up and, you know, put Draxl in trouble in that position of having to hit a big shot. And it worked. I'm sure Liam would like to have that shot back, but I don't know if he could have done much more with it. It's a good situation to be in, having your opponent in defensive situation on a big point.
Biggest backhand of the match for Draxl. Gets to deuce.
If he's able to do that a little bit more, this match could turn significantly.
You know, we haven't seen his down the line backhand as effective as it's been at other moments of this tournament. Took out Bernard Tomic yesterday in 3 sets and lost in 3 sets in doubles along with Cleve Harper. So that's what you've been asking him to do since the first couple games of the match.
Yeah, for sure. That's how he's turned the match around. Just a couple moonball shots here and there, but also playing more aggressive in general.
And a chance now for a break and the serve for the second set from 4-1 down. That's a heck of a way to save it.
Yeah, another good tip for the kids watching back home is, you know, just a role model like Liam. You know, he's going to try every single thing he can to get back in this match. It's one of his attributes of being a fighter. tight call on the baseline. Thought it might have been called out. But all credit to Nanda for sticking to the aggressive play, getting a short ball and going for it.
He's winning over 80% of the points when he gets a first serve in. Big hold that time. Lets you know how he feels about it. And now Draxl will serve just to stay in this match.
Nanda leads by 5-4. Time.
That's a heck of a backhand there from Nanda.
Rejuvenated after that last hold. He got himself out of a little bit of a hole. Probably sensing big opportunity here, 3 points away. Revitalized.
I mean, what defense. You see him point to the head.
Yeah, I mean, he did well there. Another setup to Nanda's forehand to finally hit a pass, but he didn't again. He didn't really hit great shots, but Liam hit a big overhead right to him and got back in the point.
Crowd trying to help out Liam Draxl. Defending champion here in Calgary. Won his first challenger title of his career last year. Playing in his third semifinal of the year. Hasn't gotten past this mark. That seems like a courageous play.
Really good pickup there. Under pressure, considering the circumstances. Couldn't have hit that shot better.
Spoken from former world #1 and 12-time Grand Slam champion doubles. Now 2 match points for the American. Govind Nanda Redlands, California. Came into this event at 743 in the world. Saves the first.
Smart play, still challenging him to hit that one passing shot that he hasn't been able to do on the forehand side.
Again, match point for Nanda. And that'll do it. Govind Nanda reaches his first career Challenger final. Takes out his buddy Liam Draxl, former doubles partner. Nice embrace there. Looks like he can't believe it. And Govind Nanda, who's been as high as 339 in the world, he's dealt with some injuries. Came into this week at 743 in the world. Finds a way to take out Liam Draxl, the defending champion. Reaches the final. Sets up an an all-American, all-qualifier matchup tomorrow in the men's singles championship. What do you think of his performance today, Daniel?
I'm very impressed with that last point. I mean, that was the determining shot, seemed like, in the match. The ability to hit that backhand down line better than his opponent. Hardly made any unforced. Played really smart. Moved the ball around the court really well, and he went for it. I mean, Liam decided to stay in that corner on the second serve, and he left it open. Looked like he wanted to go cross when it hit the leg court, and then he probably said, I want to make my first Challenger final. I'm going to have to hit this down line, and he went for it, and he
Went for it. And his first Challenger final tomorrow. We'll take on the qualifier Murphy Kazone. All-American final as Liam Draxl's out. That's going to wrap up our coverage for today. Thanks for being with us on Challenger TV, CBC, and Rogers TV. Daniel Nestor and Rob Warner signing off. Talk to you tomorrow.
That wraps up